Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kevin Durant.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Now Atlanta's starting 5. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Johnson in at the point. And for Detroit, we've got LeBron James, and it's Baylor in at the 3. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So the Pistons will get the first possession. Now James. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Baylor. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Now here's Durant. Here's the pick. Takes the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. James against Johnson. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Here's James. Knocks down the 18-footer.
I mean, the point forward skills of LeBron James. I mean, just running that play beautifully.
First quarter, just over a minute played. And Durant gets it to go.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, you can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area.
Count it.
Assisted by Magic Johnson.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
Pass to Garnett. For 3, Durant. Knocked away. Pippen. Good. Pippen's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Now, here is James. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Here's Baylor. And again, no good by Detroit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Knocks down the long J. Durant's got 5.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Pass to Moncrief. Back to James. Here's Baylor. Shot to stop the run. And that one comes up a bit short. It's a 5-point game. And here's Durant. There's a screen. A deep 3. The Pistons clear it. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Just 4 to shoot. And it's Baylor missing.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Johnson with a bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pistons trail by 7. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here comes the Detroit, hits the Pistons dancer.
The Pistons making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. Paul, he's checked in for the Hawks. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's James. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Chris Paul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the
At
lanes.
line for
One
Detroit.
shot.
James. LeBron James. One shot.
That free throw good from James. Still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year grade.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a beat.
And it's good. 2 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Paul. He's averaging about 6 points per game. On the wing, Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. Count it. Johnson's got his second basket.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pistons trail by 4. James with the ball. 5 points in the game. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Hawks making a change here.
Substitution on the floor.
Holmgren with a screen on Durant. Durant finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Durant. It's on target from the high post. Durant's got 7 points in the game. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 4. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
And it seemed that not a lot went right for them. Plenty of standing around on the offensive end, and their D couldn't make up for it.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game on both ends of the floor. The coach is going to have some choice words for him after that one.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
At the line for Detroit, James. LeBron James.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
The 3, Durant hits the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Paul passes to Garnett. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Holmgren. Jokic passes to James. Fades away. Basket counts. And that's now 10 points for LeBron James.
Making it look easy. LeBron just so comfortable from that range.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, let's use this break in the action to see which small forwards have been shooting it with consistency over the last 10 games. 5th is Kevin Durant.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
Now here's Paul. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the inside. Here's Olajuwon. He's guarded by Nance. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Paul. Jokic grabs the board. The Pistons have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Here's Baylor. Great D that time from Murray.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Thompson. Launches it from deep. The Pistons clear it.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Atlanta. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Chris Paul out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Mutombo in at the power forward. Now here's Jokic, still without a bucket. First shot won't go. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. Rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Pippen, he's checked in for Murray. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Thompson against Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And for Atlanta, they're shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, BA, you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
Durant for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pippen. Here's Mutombo. The rebound by Detroit. Left side Durant. And again, the Pistons missing. Atlanta leading by 7. Pippen, pass to Paul. Here's Mutombo. To the right side. Outside Paul. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Baylor. And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Oh, man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Yeah, these kind of things really test your depth. Hopefully, it's not too serious.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. It's the Piston Dancers.
Checked in for the Hawks. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
You take a look at Holmgren. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
The drive by Paul. Pass to Pippen. Lets the 3 fly. Paul can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 7. Baylor, pass to Moncrief. Down low. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, it's almost like pick your poison with Jokic in the pick and roll. He's a master of these sets.
Paul passes to Olajuwon. Shot blocked. Here we go, one-on-one. Mitchell against Paul. Pass to Moncrief. Outside Mitchell. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Jokic outside. Kept alive. Chamberlain gets the bucket. And now just a three-point Hawks lead.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Paul taking his time here. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Mitchell. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And the first one at the line is good.
Such a good mentor for the younger players. Paul is a vocal leader who will also lead by example.
Nance, he's checked in for Detroit. LeBron comes in for Mitchell. And a change for the Hawks. Johnson's checked in. He does not get the second one. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Moncrief. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Moncrief. Back to James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
James.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from James. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pistons, they've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And of course, Atlanta, 3.5 games behind.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. Pass to Chamberlain. James outside. Ooh, that's easy work for LeBron inside.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
Johnson inside. Check by James. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. Blocked! Here's Durant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Courageous play inside by Durant. Just absorbing the foul and still putting up the shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
And Detroit making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Pistons trailing.
2 minutes.
Pass to Moncrief.
2 minutes.
Back to Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Pippen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. They get it again. Lambier. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Back to James with the 10-footer. That one off the back iron and out. The Hawks lead by 3. Pass to Durant. Look at Durant taking advantage in the open floor.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's James. And again, no good by Detroit. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
They set the screen for 3. Durant. KD. What else would you expect?
Well, he's already got 9 points from 3-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. The 3 from Mitchell. They need this. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. The 3, Durant. And so it's Atlanta leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done well in limiting Durant's production, making him uncomfortable and getting him out of rhythm. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
You're talking about Arena Entertainment.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the players of the month. On the eastern side, Kevin Durant.
Zero surprise, it's the Slim Reaper, a.k.a. Kevin Durant, in debate for the greatest scoring forward ever. And he does a lot of other things too, Kenny.
It's amazing. He's been in this league since 2007. Man, I'm getting old. And he shows no signs of letting up.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Atlanta Hawks.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And Atlanta with possession here. 6-point game. We've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Olajuwon. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 8 now. Now James. James drives the lane. It doesn't go for him. The Hawks lead by 6. Pippen pass to Garnett. The layup misses. James against Johnson. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Chamberlain. 6 to shoot. And there's James from the arc. Rebounded by Pippen. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Drains it from 9 feet away. Pippen's got 6 points. Well, the Pistons shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. James deciding where to go with it. He takes it in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That one's off. And he ends up missing both free throws. Atlanta leading by 8. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Pippen.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Not much the defense could do there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute bull down low.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. The Hawks lead by 6. Pass to Durant. 4-3. Under pressure. Durant from range.
At almost 7 feet, Durant beats good D with ease.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back over to you guys.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Here's Johnson. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Olajuwon. The Pistons clear it.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Now, here is James. He's got 18. No good on the triple. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Pass to Garnett. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Garnett's got his second basket on the night.
We all know about Durant's ability as a scorer, but he is so unselfish, and he always makes the right play in pick and rolls.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
To the court now. I'll give a big hand. The Pistons break their through.
And we have the league leaders over the last 10 games. This list is best scoring point guards. LeBron James, number 1.
And that really tells you about the offense he provides. He can really orchestrate for his teammates, or he can put on a one-man show.
Well, he just fits this team so well. What I like most about him is that he lets the game come naturally.
Here's Moncrief. Here's James. The rebound by Atlanta. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
That one falls.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Now, here is James. 18 points for him. Pass to Baylor. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. Atlanta leading by 9. Now here's Johnson. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Durant for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren puts it through.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Everybody makes some noise to your Pistons dancer.
The Pistons making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Pippen. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Hawks. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. James with the ball. Durant covering.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Chamberlain passes to James. Launches a 3.
Yeah, Paul works hard on both sides of the ball. Puts good pressure on the shooter there.
Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now, here is James. 18 points for him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Chris Paul.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks lead by 8. Outside Johnson. Paul, a screen on Jokic. Johnson inside, working on Jokic. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Chamberlain. Give him 8 points now. Out to James. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
So the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Here's Olajuwon. And rejected. Durant against James. And he drains the quick shot. James has got 22 points.
Yeah, a go-to shot for James. That pull-up shot is as consistent as it gets.
There's a screen by Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. Ball stolen. And now the Pistons in transition. Jokic is doubled. Here's Chamberlain. 1:05 left to play in the third quarter here. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Atlanta leading by 6. And here's Durant. He's got 21. Throws it up high. Picked it out of midair. Pass to James. Now here's Jokic. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Jokic missing. Atlanta's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And here's Durant to stop the drought. Cash from the corner. Durant sends it in.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
From behind the arc. And LeBron James gets the 3. 25 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Atlanta. What a game from deep. Making 5 trays. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Thompson out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Pippen in at the shooting guard position. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, that's just his first turnover of the game, so we'll give him a pass on that one.
The Hawks lead by 6. Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. Paul with it, guarded now by Mitchell. On the wing, Durant. 5 to shoot. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 11. Inside, here's Hamilton. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson outside. Pass to Pippen. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Jokic. Shoots over Thompson. Jokic, no good. Pippen outside. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. Rebounded by the Pistons. Chamberlain's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Now here's Thompson. Outside Durant. Fires for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Chamberlain's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Detroit moving the ball around. Jokic. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Too big, too strong. Jokic gets what he wants.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept that extra pass mentality the whole way.
He's checked in for the Pistons. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thank you for that, Allie. And that one misses. Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But, Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down. Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Here's Garnett. Pass to Mutombo. On the wing, Durant. Here's Mutombo. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's an 8-point Atlanta lead. Moncrief, the pass to Mitchell. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen away. And stolen by Holmgren. Pass to Mitchell. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Ball finds Durant. No good from outside. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. From deep, Mitchell. And again, the Pistons missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Pistons trail by 8. James passes to Baylor. Now here's Jokic. Launches it. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Paul. Here's Olajuwon. He's covered by Holmgren. 4 on the clock. And Atlanta misses again.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Back to James. To win the cold spell. And he takes it up and lays it in. James has got 27 points.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate, close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your moves. I show those moves. Oh, we have a dancer. You need to dance with us.
Making a change here. Durant's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Johnson with it to the paint. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And that basket is good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Durant. Here's Johnson. From deep. Oh, it misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Holmgren.
Come on.
Misses the three.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now James.
Two minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Durant. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth. There's a screen. Can't get the three. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Moncrief. Outside Holmgren. Takes a three. No good.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, it misses.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Tipped. It's Johnson with a drive.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Garnett, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called the Pistons. They trail by 8.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. The time is now, Pistons Nation. Give it up for your Pistons Hype Squad. Pistons Hype Squad!
.41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Not that time. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Shoots a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Well, LeBron knows how to share the load. He's always getting other guys involved out there on the floor.
So it's Atlanta picking up the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
At forward, 6'10", 24, Kevin Durant.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Wednesday, the Denver Nuggets will come into town. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls.
And for their matchup with Detroit, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Allen Iverson out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Gasol at the 4 spot. And for the Pacers, Duncan out there with Shaquille O'Neal. And there's Carter. Then it's Rose. And it's KD in at the 3. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now Carter. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And it's Carter missing. Iverson against Carter. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Iverson. Leonard's got the opening field goal of the game for the Cavs. And it's Rose with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Duncan. Here is Durant. Carter outside. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Last time they met in Cleveland.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook. And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Inside, O'Neal. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Gasol passes to Iverson. Now, here is Chamberlain. Rebounded by Rose. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese he makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. The shot's good.
And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
Back to Durant. Fade away. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The drive by Iverson. A baseline J. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
And both free throws good for Iverson. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Indiana. Five to shoot. That one doesn't go. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pass to Chamberlain. Halliburton kicks to Irving. Chamberlain the pass to Gasol. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Over Carter. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Halliburton passes to Irving. Gasol looking around. At the top of the key, Halliburton. Over Rose. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Pacers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Durant finds Wembanyama. Back to Durant. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's Gasol with the rebound.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Irving. Cleveland moving the ball around. Launches a 3, and Halliburton gets it to go on the assist from Julius Irving.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Indiana making some changes. Gasol's checked in for O'Neal, and James subbed in for Derrick Rose.
Substitution on the court.
Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Cleveland. Johnson comes in for Iverson. With the step back. Johnson against Carter. Down low, and James throws it down.
Fierce. That is what I would call how he came off that pick and roll situation. LeBron wins once more with his aggressiveness.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Get your cameras ready for the Pistons Ice Crew.
Switcher also from Cleveland. Johnson's checked in. The Cavaliers leading. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 5. Right side Gasol. That one misses. Nice D from Durant. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Pacers. LeBron passes to KD. 41 seconds left in the first. And Gasol gets it to go.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
To the inside, Gasol with the steal. To the paint, here's Bryant, and Kobe throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Johnson. The Pacers making the shot. Irving for 3. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Irving's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Wembanyama. Kobe is out there with James. And it's Durant. And it's Gasol at the 5 down low. Now here's LeBron. Wembanyama, a screen on Johnson. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Johnson. No scoring in this one. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Here's LeBron. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, "I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense." Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Doesn't go that time. Indiana trailing here. In the corner, it's James. Over in the corner, Gasol. James looking around. Here's Wembanyama. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, longtime record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
Carter comes in for Kobe. Then for the Cavaliers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Wallace. Halliburton subbed in for Magic Johnson. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here is Carter. His last outing, 16 points for him. Johnson with the block. Leonard on the wing, covered by Duncan. Irving dishes to Gasol. Pass to Halliburton. Over LeBron. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Gasol. Halliburton's got 5.
And that's another thing that makes Gasol such a special player. His passing is simply extraordinary.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Here's Halliburton. Following the score by Vince Carter. Gasol setting the pick for Johnson. And finished off by Gasol.
That's just an unfair advantage. Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball, creates huge matchup problems in that pick and roll.
Now here's James. Durant for 3. The rebound by Johnson.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Leonard with a screen on Gasol. Halliburton outside. 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Indiana.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
And you know Carter is taking off on the drive. When he has a head of steam like that, he's looking to tear off the rim.
Now here's Irving. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston. Halliburton, no good. Pacers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Carter against Johnson. And it's Carter missing.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Got that one up quick. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana Pacers.
For the Pacers, Wembanyama, he's checked in for Gasol. Kobe comes in for Kevin Durant, and it's Rose in for James. Then for the Cavaliers, Wallace comes in for Gasol, and Allen Iverson subbed in for Magic Johnson. Rose passes to Wembanyama. Outside Bryant. Carter outside. Rose sets the screen for Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Rose can't hit.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Iverson. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Carter kicks to Rose. Outside Bryant. Pass to Duncan. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Now, here is Irving. He has 6. Lets it go from 14. Rebound by Rose. And here's Duncan. Duncan fighting through the contact.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And here's Halliburton. He has 5. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. O'Neal's check in for Victor Wembanyama, and it's Kevin Durant in for Bryant. Durant against Leonard. Durant inside. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Leonard.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
And another miss by Cleveland. The Pacers with the lead. Down low, Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there, just hammering it home.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Nothing on the board. Iverson kicks to Halliburton. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Iverson against Carter. Over Iverson. The shot's good from Carter. Carter's got 10 points.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Iverson outside. Over Carter. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pacers lead by 2. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, to get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. And so close. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. In the West, Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis has been putting all the work in, demonstrating his versatility, doing everything for his team, and he hits big shots in key moments. That's why he's going home with the hardware.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Here's Rose. Hasn't made one yet. So with Johnson on the bench, This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Gasol out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Iverson, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And forcing the issue there, Leonard showing some speed.
And it's Rose with the ball for Indiana. Pass to KD. Indiana moving the ball over. Back to Carter. Duncan outside. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer, no good. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. For the lead, lob pass to Gasol. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Now Iverson. Carter's missing on the three. With Smart, and it's sent back by Carter, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. His shot by Chamberlain, no good. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. KD with the bucket.
But Kevin Durant plays with great pace. He never allows the defense to speed him up. Just a pretty pull-up jumper.
From deep, Iverson. Rose with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. The shot by Carter, nobody around. No good from outside. Leonard against KD. Halliburton right side. And that one's good by Chamberlain.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Durant, beyond the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Vince Carter picks one up.
Clearly foul.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get loud for your Pacers Trainer Dance Crew.
A moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You take a look at KD. There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Here's Leonard, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Leonard on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Chamberlain with a screen on Rose. Halliburton passes to Chamberlain. And here's the fast break. Rose leading the way. Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Iverson outside. Over Carter. Outside for Gasol. Chamberlain with a screen on Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard the pass to Halliburton. And another miss by Cleveland. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Durant. And here's Duncan. Indiana moving the ball around. The kick out to Rose. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. And now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
And as he's tried to preserve his body to play a complete season, Rose has begun to lean more on that outside jumper.
They love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Here's Rose, following the basket made by Will Chamberlain. Katie with it. Halliburton picks him up. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. You look at Indiana. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And checking out Cleveland. Right now quite a ways down below.
And right now for the Pacers, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Kevin, back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Erving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And he makes all 3.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Now here's Durant. 5 points in the game. Really left alone that time. Rose has got 6 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond. And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Indiana.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the chart.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Oh, that's nice. Sit down.
Well, among the centers and power forwards of the NBA, these are the players with the softest touch around the bucket. Some terrific shooting percentages for the big men. Look at O'Neal, a great player, second in the league.
And most of the guys on that list have that unique combination of power and finesse. I mean, a very physical presence with an equally soft touch.
And all with an outstanding work ethic as well. Constant effort and motion, always doing whatever they can to get the best possible position and the ultra-high percentage shot.
Now here's Iverson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Durant with a wide open look. And another 3 for Indiana.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Here's Gasol. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Carter outside. Back to Rose. Indiana moving the ball over. And the Pacers another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Irving. 9 points in the game so far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All right, a moment to see the stats for Kevin Durant. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. Averaging about 16 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Pau Gasol is checked in for O'Neal. Bryant comes in for Carter. And James subbed in for Rose. And then for Cleveland, Wallace is checked in for Chamberlain. Johnson comes in for Iverson. And it's Johnson in for Halliburton. And so James will bring it up for the Pacers. The lead is 2. 54 seconds left to play in the third.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Free throw good, James.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
So he gets them both. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Irving. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by KD. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. And the shot goes in.
I mean, how can you not be excited about this guy's future? Wembanyama just cutting the D to shreds.
Now here's Johnson. Still yet to score. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Gasol. 5 on the clock. Over Bryant. That one a little long. Outside, James. Over Irving. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. So with Rose on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Bryant is out there with Duncan. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Carter in at the 2 spot.
And the fast break finds the right guy. Carter goes all out to make sure they convert.
Wallace with a screen for Johnson. Wallace, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Now here is Carter. Got it. Good job in the low post. Carter's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Pass to Wallace. And here's Halliburton. This one for 3. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. James absorbing hits on the drive.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Irving dishes to Wallace. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Wallace. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on LeBron James.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Pacers. Free throw, no good for Wallace.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
Kobe against Irving.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Julius Irving. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. The Pacers making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Chamberlain's checked in for the Cavaliers. Good on the second free throw. Indiana leading by 7. James outside. Carter outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Leonard kicks to Halliburton. Johnson outside. The fadeaway. LeBron grabs the miss. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Carter. And it's Irving with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And another miss by Cleveland. Pass to Duncan. Back to Bryant. Now here is Carter. And it's Carter again missing.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Great positioning on the putback.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now here is Carter. Pass to James. Over Halliburton. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Inside. Here. Fierce move by O'Neal.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Indiana. Shaq's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Ryan against Halliburton. And it's Kobe missing. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Irving passes to Halliburton. Now Johnson. Pass to Chamberlain. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
Vince Carter picks one up.
Team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Wilt Chamberlain. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Durant comes in for Kobe. And it's Rose in for LeBron. And then for Cleveland, Gasol comes in for Irving. And Allen Iverson is subbed in for Magic Johnson. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Carter with the drive. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And so tenacious on the attack. I love seeing Carter go all the way on that one.
Back to Halliburton. The 3 is off.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
Rose looking around. Here's Durant. The putback. O'Neal with the putback.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He lit into them over their transition defense. He said, quote, "Enough is enough. Get back on D. We have to slow them down." The discrepancy in fast break points is eating at him. We'll see how they respond.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now Iverson. O'Neal there for the rebound.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Rose. Here's Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, Iverson with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. High post Chamberlain. O'Neal's there. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. Now Iverson. Stolen by Carter.
You can tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
Count the basket.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
Second personal foul. First team foul. One shot. Kevin Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant is one of one, guys. A 7-footer with the complete offensive arsenal. What a privilege to have operated in his era.
Now here's Iverson. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Carter against Iverson. And stolen by Iverson. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Pacers.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Vince Carter.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Here is Carter after the made shot from Allen Iverson. 6 to shoot. Carter fires. Not that time. It won't go. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Alan LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Vince Carter.
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game with Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson, and we also want to welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania. Thanks for taking time to join us, Shams.
PA, are you kidding me? I wouldn't miss this. My guy RJ is in the house.
Yeah, we're excited to have you, big fella.
You guys got the best seats in the house. I'm just glad I can occupy it for at least a second here.
And we'll stay in this seat as long as you would like.
You got the best seats. Shams has the best intel. We're covered.
Let's go.
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LeBron James.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Chamberlain in at the center position. And for the Magic, Kevin Durant is out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Robertson in at the 2. And Chicago starts out with the ball here. Pass to Bird. Here's Nowitzki, guarded by Durant. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Jordan. Here's Robertson. Orlando moving the ball around. Now here's Jordan. Clock at 6. Pass to Robertson. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Fires in the triple.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
Here's Iverson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Here's Bird. Outside Edwards. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Durant. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
KD using those long arms to disrupt the passing lanes.
Here's Iverson, covered by Jordan. Here's Bird. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Shams, the landscape of the Eastern Conference drastically shifted by the run of Achilles tears in last year's playoffs.
Yeah, BA, it felt like one after the other. Every week there was something big in the playoffs last year, and devastating for the teams particularly, but the league at large. And situations like these only amplify those voices saying that the league has to find a way to figure out how to protect players from injury. Is it lesser regular season games during the regular season? Is there a formula? Is there a method to potentially decrease the amount of significant injuries we see?
So hits one and misses one at the line. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Jordan. And here's Pippen. Shot from 16. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
There's a screen. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Pippen, averaging around 6 a game. Inside. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Here's Nowitzki. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Adebayo against Edwards. Adebayo passes to Jordan. Back to Adebayo. And they double up Adebayo from deep. Jordan, and the three-pointer goes.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Nowitzki. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Shot's good by Iverson.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5. Over to the wing. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Iverson. Pass to Bird. From 11 feet away. No luck on that one.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. BA, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Bird. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Robertson. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Pippen, no good. The Bulls trail by 8. Iverson passes to Edwards. Here's Nowitzki, guarded by Durant. Here's Nowitzki. No points yet. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Pippen with it. He's picked up by Edwards. That one goes. Count it.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Orlando making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Durant, and James is subbed in for Pippen. Here's Nowitzki. No points so far. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's McGrady. Check by James. 6 to shoot. Here's McGrady.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Pass to Robertson. Back to Jordan. The three. The rebound by Nowitzki. The Bulls trail by 10. Into the lane. Here's Iverson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Robertson, and he lays it up and in. Robertson's gotten his second bucket.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to McGrady. Lets it fly from 18. And the shot is good off the backboard.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Adebayo. Yet to see a basket. Jordan with the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Bulls trail by 10. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
At point-blank range, oh, yeah. You're not missing from there.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. 5th, Orlando.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Magic leading by 8. Outside Johnson. Pass to Durant from deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Free throws good from Durant.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Now here's Durant. 11 points in the game. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's McGrady. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul for 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's McGrady. Fires away from way outside. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Orlando. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Boy, a very convincing performance from the Magic so far.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with James. And it's Johnson in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Johnson. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Pass to Durant. Screen by James. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's McGrady. Check by James. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. They set the pick. The 3 is up. O'Neal pulls it in. Orlando leading by 16. Down low. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
11 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Johnson. Durant looking around. Here's O'Neal. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Impressive dime from KD. You look at his assist numbers over his career, and they are elite for his position.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
He's checked in for Orlando. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Chicago. Hardaway against Johnson. Pass to Edwards. Edwards is screen on Durant. Here's Kemp. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Bird. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Johnson, and there's a pick. Pass to Pippen, uncovered. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
It's definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Here's McGrady. And he drives in. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by James.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Bird passes to McGrady. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
Substitution on the field.
Now Hardaway. No points so far. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Edwards can't hit. And so James will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
The offense on the court is your High Squad. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Jordan's checked in for Durant. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see who the top rebounding point guards have been over the last month of the season. And Chicago has possession. Outside Hardaway. And he dunks it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Nowitzki. Still without a bucket. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Robertson.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. First team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. Chicago's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Left side, Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards has gotten his first basket of the night.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. And there it is for him. Jordan's got 7.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Kemp. Edwards a screen on James. Here's Nowitzki. He's covered by O'Neal, and it's Nowitzki missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Robertson, defended by Hardaway. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for 2, Oscar Robertson.
And he knocks down the first one. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Orlando. Durant comes in for James. Good on both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
All right, Chomps, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, BA. Thank you.
Well, that was fun having Shams sit in with us. I'll tell you what, if you're looking for the inside scoop, he's the guy.
So true. He's got his finger on the pulse of this entire league. If something's going down, you can count on him letting everybody know about it. And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Durant. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
No one covering. Durant's got 22.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Here's Iverson. The three, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Magic out in front, running away with it. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. For the Western Conference, Anthony Davis.
You always expect a lot from AD, but he has delivered at another level lately. Points, blocks, rebounds, whatever this team needs, he provides it. I love everything he's doing out there, and he's dominating the game.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Magic.
They did their homework. They're all on the same page. That's why we're seeing precision offense.
My analysis will be efficient as their play. They're good.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Iverson in at the point guard position. And the shot goes down.
The control KD has from any spot on the floor, that's what makes him different.
To the left wing. Fires it. And it's Bird missing. Bird's gone only 1 of 7 from the field here. Here's Pippen. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Bird. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Adebayo with a steal. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Pass to Nowitzki. With the fadeaway. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pippen right side. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket is good. Durant's got 26 points.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
Here's Nowitzki. Buries it from 3. Nowitzki's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Up top, Durant. 26 points for him. Got it.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Pass to Nowitzki. Lets it go from deep. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Pippen. Outside Durant. Left side Adebayo. Over Edwards. Intercepted. Pass to Iverson. Here's Nowitzki. Takes it inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Kevin Durant. Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, BA. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, BA, I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Here's Iverson. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Bird. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bird's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Pass to Pippen. Orlando moving the ball around. Up top, Durant. 28 points for him. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Iverson passes to Chamberlain. There's the double team with Pippen. Pass to Iverson. Offensive rebound. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Jordan with it. He has 7. Durant for 3. Pippen outside. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Pippen's got 7.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And the Magic call time here.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Breakers Next crew.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group and a change for the Bulls. Hardaway's checked in. Hardaway against Allen. James deciding where to go with it. Count that one. James has got his first points in this one.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Now, here is James. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. And the shot's good.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Hardaway with it. Allen defending. Pass to Bird. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Pass to Bird. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by James.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Wednesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
The first free throw is good.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
It's both from the stripe.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Here's McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hardaway for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Yao, nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's Paul. He's scoreless. Here's Bird. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McGrady. Check by James. They still need this. McGrady, shot is off.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And so it's Orlando. Don't see too many 39-point leads in the NBA. Incredible. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Johnson, and it's James in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Outside Johnson. James against Hardaway. Fades. That one rolls around and rims out. Well, Chicago's shooting a rough 29% from the field here. And he gets the bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And he makes it on the layup.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And Chicago has possession. Pass to Nowitzki. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Hardaway against Johnson. Pass to Allen. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. For 3, Allen sends it home from three-point land. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Hardaway, the pass to McGrady. O'Neal pulls it in. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Magic. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The Bulls have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's McGrady. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Orlando has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Banchero the screen. Oh, swiped away. Outside Edwards. Hardaway on the wing. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Nowitzki. He's covered by O'Neal. Nowitzki, that one's good. Now, Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor. That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And here's Hardaway to the wing, right side. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. James outside. Yes! And he jams it home with authority.
He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Bron with a nice little dribble move.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Nowitzki. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Banchero no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to James. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
Magic foul call. Shaquille O'Neal. First personal foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
That one's good from Hardaway. Second free throw, no good. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number, but players are making $75, $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within, the want to compete against the best on the biggest stage.
Here's Iverson. Here's Nowitzki. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008. This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Nowitzki, that one's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The fader. The shot by James, no good. The Bulls have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Bird. Check by James. Pass to Nowitzki. Pulls it from 20. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And James has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And there's the screen. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Pass to Nowitzki. From about 16, uses the glass that time. It's good.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Johnson passes to Allen. Chamberlain pulls it in. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. Allen defending. Edwards, a pass to Iverson. Here's Bird. Clock at 6. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Now here's Johnson. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Up next, the Nuggets taking on the Mavericks. For the Denver Nuggets, it's been a disappointing first half of the season. Can they turn things around, starting with the win tonight? Mavs, Nuggets, the tip-off coming right after this. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Friday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray and the Atlanta Hawks.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
So with Barton on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Jalen Williams. Michael Jordan is out there with Stockton. And it's Eaton in at the 5 spot. And for the Nuggets, they've got Tony Parker. Rodman is out there with Robinson. Then it's Worthy. And it's Richmond in at the shooting guard position. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Rodman looking it over. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
The first free throw is good. And so Richmond nails both of them.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Stockton kicks to Jordan. Outside for Stockton. They set the pick. Clock at 6. No good. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Clippers in L.A. And Worthy throws it down.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. This is the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Richmond against Jordan. Richmond kicks to Parker. Robinson a screen on Stockton. Here's Parker. Good on the 13-footer.
Yeah, the pick and roll is a deadly thing when Parker gets involved like there. You never know what he's going to do.
Stockton passes to Issel. Over Rodman. Rodman with the rebound.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Pass to Parker. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. He takes it in, and that one drops. Parker's got his second bucket tonight.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start for them.
Jordan passes to Eaton. Pops it up for Jordan. Stolen by Robinson. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And the dunk by Robinson. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
And depending on the severity of that, it could be next man up mentality.
Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for Dallas. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Let's look at the numbers for Jalen Williams. He's right around 9 points a night, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, that's right. There's no question. He's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Parker against Brunson. Outside Williams. Pass to Eaton. Brunson against Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Here's Issel. Stockton the pass to Williams. Brunson outside. He's off on that one. Good D by Parker. And Worthy has got it here for Denver. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Stockton outside. Dallas moving it around. Pass to Whistle. Now here's Brunson. Parker with the steal. One-on-one here. Outside, Rodman. Richmond outside. Now Robinson. And Brunson comes to help. 4 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. There's Parker with the 3. Kept alive. Mavericks trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Eaton gets it to go.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Parker dishes to Rodman. Pass to Richmond. It's rebounded by Stockton. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. On the wing, Williams. Worthy defending. Here's Issel. He has yet to score. Rodman with the block.
And the thing about Rodman, he's more of a position player defensively, but that time reaching up to swat it away.
And it's time for an injury report.
The head athletic trainer for the Mavericks let me know the status. He said there's severe pain and swelling near the heel. Classic signs of a strained Achilles. It's a blow to a team that was hoping to turn up the second half of the season. This is a story that we'll be following very closely.
Allie, thanks as always. We appreciate the report.
Well, it's a tough part of the game for sure. You see these athletes out here with the strength and speed that they play with. Injuries are unavoidable.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's see the fans move. You're on beat. Look at those moves.
For the Nuggets, Ray Allen, he's checked in for Rodman. And it's Johnson in for Richmond. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Dallas. Drexler comes in for Williams. He's off on the first. So, Tim, for teams off to a really slow start, there's pressure to get it together before it's too late, and there's not enough time to make it up.
Well, it's early, so teams still have time. I think some teams have been affected by injury or just slow starts by individual players. It's not too late, but you can't wait too long either.
He hits the second from the line. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Kevin, back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. With a break in the action, let's now view the NBA assist leaders. Well, you look at Stockton, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love it.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
The Nuggets leading by 9. 1:43 left here in the opening quarter. Dallas again turning it over. On offense, here are the Nuggets. They've got a 13-2 run going. Johnson sets the screen for Parker. Pass to Richmond for 3. Rebounded by Drexler. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Mavericks. 9-point game. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Man, the crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
Just 4 to shoot. Again, Richmond missing.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Pass to Brunson. Dallas moving the ball around. Issel passes to McHale. Allen against McHale. Allen kicks to Parker. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Johnson for 3. Issel grabs the board. Mavericks trail by 9. Drexler passes to Brunson. Stockton outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's the Denver Nuggets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Denver.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Harden out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Drexler. Then there's Kevin McHale. And it's Issel in at the 4-man position.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
The free throw drops for Drexler. Michael Reds checked in for Denver. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Denver leading by 8. And here is Allen. Scoreless thus far.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Down low, Red with the steal. And here's the fast break, and Richmond with the stop.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Brunson scanning the floor. A shot by Issel, no good.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Allen against Brunson. Lets it go from deep. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harden. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Turn up the noise, fans. Here are your numbers high squad. To the fourth and welcome to the Nuggets High Squad.
Making a change here. Odman's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Williams is checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Brunson outside. Stolen by Allen. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Harden the pass to Williams. Back to Harden. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Rodman. The Nuggets leading by 12. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Here's the screen from deep. Harden. Denver grabs the miss. Rodman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Richmond. To the inside. Mashburn rejected by McHale. Now here's Brunson. 9 points last game. Johnson with the block. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise. So we'll see some free throws here. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
That one falls for Brunson. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but The skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
Now here's Stockton, following the miss by Tony Parker. Back to Brunson. This one for three. Denver grabs the miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Rodman. Crops in the layup for two. Rodman's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Back to Brunson. Jacks up a three. They get it back. McHale. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
It's that time of the game, my friends. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
Worthy's checked in for Denver. Allen comes in for Richmond. To the middle, stolen by Brunson. Pass to Williams. Brunson, a screen on Allen. With his first shot attempt, that misses off the backboard. And Worthy has got it here for the Nuggets. Leading by 12. Allen kicks to Parker. Allen with the screen for Parker. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Stockton. And again, Denver no good. Mavericks trail by 12. Brunson outside. Pass to Beck. High arcing shot. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Beck's got his first bucket in this one. Worthy outside. Johnson in the corner. Allen outside. No good on the three. Dallas has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Rodman against Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a screen. Dallas needs to get off a shot. A shot by Stockton, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Williams passes to McHale. Pass to Brunson. muscling it in. Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Parker passes to Rodman. And here is Johnson. Seconds left here in the second. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Pass to Williams. Outside, McHale. Three-pointers, Stockton. Rebound by the Nuggets. Rodman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Johnson finds Parker. Over Stockton. Parker's shot is off. It's tipped. Brunson from way outside. And so it's Denver with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back right after this.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. In the West, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Mavericks.
Their shooting has been bad. I don't understand some of their shot selections, Ernie.
Well, maybe that's the plan, Kenny. They're trying to confuse folks.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
The Nuggets leading by 10. They've got Robinson. Worthy out there with Rodman. Then it's Tony Parker, and it's Richmond in at the 2. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Now here's Richmond, and that one's good. Parker.
Well, Parker does not take many threes. When he does, you just have a feeling it's going in.
Pass to Whistle. Now Williams, covered by Worthy. Williams, a screen on Richmond. Three-pointer, Stockton. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Yep, it counts. Richmond's got 10 points in the game.
Extraordinary work from Parker to find his teammate for the open basket. His passing is just phenomenal.
Here's Brunson. Denver grabs the miss. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. A shot by Rodman, wide open. And the 3 off target. It's Williams with the drive. Rodman with the rebound. Rodman's got 8 rebounds in this game.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3. And that brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Stockton outside. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage, for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The Nuggets have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. That's good from Richmond. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. A look at the 2K leaderboard now at the list of centers and power forwards who have been in a great rhythm at the free throw line over the last 10 games. And so Stockton will bring it up for Dallas. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Stockton sets the screen for Brunson. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Mavericks trail by 20. Williams passes to Issel. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
Parker finds Worthy. Rodman with a screen on Williams. Worthy down low. Working on Williams. A shot's good from Worthy. Worthy's got 7 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now here's Brunson. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Puts up a 3. Richmond with the rebound.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
It's Richmond on the wing. He's covered by Stockton. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stockton. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Richmond with the bucket.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
For Dallas, they've got a paltry 0 of 6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start to the half. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Get up and get loud and welcome to Show Stopping, Move Dropping Nuggets Breaker.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Williams against Worthy. Parker dishes to Robinson. Rodman kicks it over to Worthy. Shot clock at 5. Back to Rodman. Tries it from 19. Robinson misses. Dallas has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Jim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
And, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I'd say offensive rebounding has also been a big factor as well. And not just getting the boards, but more importantly, converting those into second chance points.
Now, here's Parker. 7 points in the game. Robinson finds Worthy. Right block shot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the Nuggets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Drexler's checked in. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercials till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. Now here's Brunson after David Robinson's miss. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Kevin McHale, he checked in for the Mavericks. James Harden comes in for Stockton. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Brunson against Allen. Shot clock at 6. Brunson the pass to Drexler. Shoots over Richmond. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
The Nuggets have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And the first one at the line is good. Michael Redd's checked in for Richmond. And so he makes both from the line.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And it's Drexler with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. So the wing on the left. Allen against Brunson. Over Allen. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
2 points. That one goes. Ashburn's got his first basket of the night.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
On the wing, Drexler, guarded by Red. Drexler against Red. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Nuggets shooting well, 50% from the floor. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Ashburn. Drexler against Red. Ashburn, no good. Here's Harden on the wing. Here's McHale. Drexler, and he uses the glass on the layup. Drexler's got 5 points so far. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Jordan on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Harden. McHale is out there with Williams. And it's Drexler. And it's Stockton in at the point. Now, here is Harden. Here's McHale. Ray Allen grabs the board. Westbrook against Stockton. Westbrook passes to Johnson. Now Red. 10, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
Allen against Harden. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Red, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
You see how polished and confident Red is, especially from that area.
Harden against Allen. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He will take that matchup every single time. He is not going to miss many of those.
Johnson with a screen on Stockton. Here's Westbrook. Red trying to break free, and that one's good. Westbrook.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Drexler with the ball. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Joe Johnson.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin. Believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is. I promise you that. Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Red, and it's blocked.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Mavericks on D. Now Red. Johnson. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist by Harden. Drexler's got 6 in the quarter.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Mashburn, the pass to Westbrook. Allen for 3, hits the three-point bomb.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Williams passes to Eaton. And he banks in the layup.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Denver. So, Tim, in the past, it's always been accepted that the veteran-laden teams would have an edge. But I don't know if we're seeing that as much now. What do you think?
Well, I think you used to see a lot more continuity with rosters across a number of years. But nowadays, much shorter contracts means you have teams that evolve and change more regularly than ever before.
Almost feels like you got to be more nimble as a franchise than ever before.
You absolutely have to have much more forethought because you keep these groups together for a shorter period of time.
And here's Westbrook. Clyde Drexler with the triple. And here's Westbrook. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Westbrook against Harden. Just 5 to shoot. That shot off. Westbrook with the nice D there.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Russell Westbrook.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Pass to Eaton. Brunson outside.
Denver foul. Mashburn. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Stockton looking around. Just 5 on the clock.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
For Denver, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Outside Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And that's collected by Brunson. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. To the paint, here's Issel. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
The assist.
Stockton's got his fourth assist in this one.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Now here's Westbrook. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Denver.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
Head for 3, sinks the three-pointer.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Now here's Williams. Three-pointers, Stockton, and Westbrook pulls it down. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Puts the move on. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Denver, Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
2 shots, and last on the first.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. Both good from the line that time. Here's Brunson. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Mitch Richmond.
entonces forever.
Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
So the Houston starting 5. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Jordan in a 2-guard. And for Utah, we've got Kate Cunningham, and it's Arizin in at the small forward position. Right around the quarter mark of the season, Clark, rookies seem to be finding their footing out there.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Every rookie is a little different, but usually around the quarter pole of the season, you start to get a feel for how you need to go about your work. It's a tough adjustment, but once it locks in, you're on your way.
Pass to Roy. Plenty of space. And he hits the jumper.
One of Roy's specialties is the catch and shoot. Outstanding in that regard.
Now here's Howard. Leonard outside. Driving inside. Back to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Here's Leonard, following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Cunningham. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Arizin, driving to the basket. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
3 out of 3, perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Here's Green, pass to Malone. Back to Green, right wing. Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Tries it from 16. Arizin pulls it in. Jazz leading by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
There's always a spot for a guy like Draymond Green on your side. An incredible defender. He's unselfish offensively and a highly skilled passer.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, few have the resume of Draymond Green.
He's off on the second. And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
Yeah, losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
Cunningham, and he converts the layup. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Jordan, driving in, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Always looking to drive, in attack mode constantly. When the D gives him a lane, he tears them up.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Roy. Solid defense from Jordan. Rockets trail by 5. And he lobs it up, and stolen by Green. Here's Cunningham, and he gets that one. Cunningham's got 6 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Olajuwon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Howard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Howard, such a gigantic presence inside, so athletic, so strong. Sometimes the defense has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Houston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And guys, I'd have to credit the work they put in at the free throw line to practice this season. I mean, because they have noticeably improved since a year ago.
And he makes the first.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
LeBron, he's checked in for Houston. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Cunningham. He's got 6. Green, a screen. Inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Imposing his will down there. Howard feels like he can score anytime he wants from this area.
And it's Utah with the ball. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Harrison. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Here's James. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
Here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Rockets trail by 3. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Graham, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Teams changing it up here. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. Second, Houston.
And if you turn the ball over when you play this team, you're going to regret it. They just have a knack for knowing how to capitalize off other teams' mistakes.
Here's Dumars. Pass to Price. 13 feet out. Howard grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Jordan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Throws good. Jordan.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
Here's Price. No points yet. Pass to Harrison. Over Irving. No good off the glass. The Rockets on offense. They're on a 13-4 run.
What you say? My goodness. Come on now.
LeBron James.
Michael Jordan, MJ. It really doesn't get much better than this.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter here. Cunningham outside. Price, the pass to Cunningham. Daniels a screen on Jordan to the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
Pass to McHale. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Now Daniels. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's good. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
Well, I believe McHale is the right choice for the finish right here. I mean, working hard to make sure they convert.
Daniels a screen on Jordan.
Rockets foul. Michael Jordan.
So both teams making some changes here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Price. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Baker. It's deflected.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
Irving fires from way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Houston leading by 6. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Dumars. That one drops for him.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Here's McHale. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
LeBron James.
James has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Price. No made baskets yet. Well, Clark, by my count, in your career, you made all of 23 triples and hit a respectful 34%.
23 over a, close to 5-year career, maybe the equivalent of 3 1/4 years on the court. Yeah, the 3 ball was not being shot a lot. I will tell you, I was looking to add it to my repertoire, though, and that's the case for all of these guys playing now. Everybody is shooting 3s.
And Houston making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Three on the clock from the high post. And another miss by Utah.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
James outside. Punching it inside. LeBron.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at the Rockets. They're in a solid spot right now, 5th place. And of course, there's Utah. They're a ways down in the standings.
When I look at the Rockets, when you think about it, everyone expected them to be an elite team. Now, obviously, they've had problems thus far, but there's still a lot of time left for them to turn this season around.
Without question, I mean, their expectations may have been a little outsized, but this is a terrific team, and even that doesn't mean you'll win every game.
Leonard outside. James outside. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Harrison. Pass to Roy. Here's Harrison. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. James Harden picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Utah making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Jordan's checked in for James Harden. Both good from the line that time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And let's take a look at some point guards who have been scoring the ball over the past 10 games. LeBron James is second.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Yeah, and that's the age we're living in right now. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a point guard lead his team in scoring, which used to be almost unheard of. And these guys here are all capable of carrying the scoring load for their team on any given night.
Powerful take from Cunningham.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Pass to Jordan. Now Leonard. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Jordan. And stolen by Cunningham. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
James passes to Leonard. Back to James. 11 feet out. Houston with another miss. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Harrison. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
At the line for your Jazz, Harrison. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Now here's Leonard. Still no points. It's stolen by Daniels. Pass to Cunningham. Out to the right wing. Here's Roy. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Utah.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. In for Houston. Leonard outside. Price, the pass to Daniels. Count the basket. And it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Jordan. Back to James. Ooh, LeBron, strong like bull.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that it takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Houston has possession, following the 3 by Utah. Here's Jordan, and the shot goes in.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 9 points.
Once Jordan gets inside with the Rockets, practically all over. He's that consistent at close range.
Pass to Cunningham. Cade on the move, uses the glass on the layup.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Rockets trail by 4. Now Jordan. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
James, left side.
Setting the table for his teammates, James. Enjoys sharing and passing the ball and getting others involved, I think, more than any other aspect of his game.
Cunningham, right side. Shot from 16, and the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
A minute 29 left in the second. Back to James. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Roy. 5 points in the game. Cunningham, left side. Clock at 6. Pass to Roy. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist of the night.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
Yeah, getting hotter and hotter. They're really cooking now. Actually, cooking with gas, and you know what kind of heat that is. Fire!
Now, here is James. Give him 8 points now. And that one drops.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Pass to Roy. Here's Price. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's James. And it's Houston scoring again.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Cunningham outside. Tipped. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Utah ahead, up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And looking at the Kings matchup, they've had the better season, but this game feels close.
More than a few analysts have predicted an upset here. I'm going the other way. I think they take care of business. And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
They're clicking from outside, hard cuts to the ball, and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Rockets trail by 4. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Howard in at the 5, down low. Olajuwon can't get it to go. And it's Green with the ball for Utah. Pass to Roy. Here's Arizon. Leonard defending. Here's Cunningham. Again, Utah good for 2.
And what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Jordan, the pass to Leonard. Oh, there's the alley. Pass to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Jordan's got 11 points. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Arizon, pass to Cunningham. To the wing on the left. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. And stolen by Green. Fast break Utah. Here's Roy. Goes back up. Deflected.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Jordan goes in. Olajuwon. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
It's stolen by Howard. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Pass to Stockton. And here's Howard. Just 5 to shoot. For the tie. Utah grabs the miss. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Arizon. Here's Malone. Guarded by Howard. Pass to Cunningham. The 3-ball. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
And Cunningham has to continue to improve his three-point shot. It's very important for his development.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Utah Knicks.
Look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season. In third, Houston.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Utah on D, leading by 5. Leonard passes to Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Really, really hard to keep Howard out of the paint. I mean, once he gets the position he wants, he's going to look to throw it down.
Left side, Green. Pass to Roy. Utah moving the ball around. Cunningham outside. 5 to shoot. Utah needs to get off the shot here. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Malone will not back away from physicality now. He uses all of that muscle of his to get his shot off despite the contact.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Moses Malone is a true two-way player. He's an outstanding talent on both ends of the floor, able to score in dominating fashion, and really a ferocious rebounder.
And so he hits both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Jordan. Leonard outside. This one for three. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside, here's Cunningham, and Cunningham throws it down.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Now here's Jordan. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Malone. Utah leading by 7. Pass to Roy. Here's Malone, guarded by Howard. Here's Harrison. Hits the trifecta. Harrison's got 9.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Cunningham with the ball. He's got 21. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. 10 for 13 on the game. And here's Leonard. Will it go? Uses the glass to drop it in.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Pass to Roy. Back to Cunningham. To the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, Malone showing you the bounce. High he got up there, dunking comes pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high up.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. LeBron, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Olajuwon passes to James. And here's Jordan. Takes the 3. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here. But he's battling, continuing to fight.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And these shooting guards have been great at the line. Rockets trail by 10. James passes to Olajuwon. And stolen by Green. Here's Harrison. Pass to Malone. with the step back. Utah moving the ball around. And there's the drive. And here's Green from the arc. That's tipped. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Stockton. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Stockton's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Price, the pass to Green. Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunity.
Here's James. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 21. Yep, that one's good. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 11. Here's James. And another basket for Houston.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Here's Price. They lead by 7. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 25 points in the game.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
James. Soft touch off the glass.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Utah. And this has to be his best scoring game of the season. And he's not done yet. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Cunningham, and it's Daniels in at the center position. That's the group for Utah right now.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now, here is James. From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by Daniels. Off the outside. Pass to Daniels. Cunningham against Jordan. Now here's Cunningham, tightly guarded, out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball, and the Rockets making a change here. Irving's checked in. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. It's James on the wing. Double team on James. Pass to McHale. Now here's Jordan. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Utah leading by 8. Pass to Daniels. Daniels, the screen on Jordan. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Jordan. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Smart play that time by Jordan, using the pump, baiting the defender, and he bit.
Michael Jordan.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Utah leading by 9. Price, the pass to Daniels. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Please give a big round of applause for your big squad.
Sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Leonard passes to James. Inside. Stolen by Daniels. Pass to Price. Back to Daniels. To the inside. Got a hand on it. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. Rockets trail by 11. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Jordan high post. Roy pulls it in.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. Good work defensively by James. The Rockets shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count.
Now over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
And he's good on the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Pass to Malone. Here's Arizon. Leonard defending to the middle. Got a piece of it. Back comes Houston in transition. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Utah leading by 6. Here's Arizon. Green with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Price. Here's Arizon. It's hauled in by Houston. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For 3, James. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Checked in for Utah. Jordan's checked in for the Rockets.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Arizon. Pass to Roy. Here's Malone. Shot clock at 6. A clear look for Green. Utah with another miss.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Now here's Jordan. Count it.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Roy. 19-footer is good.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Howard inside. Now here's Jordan. The D's right on him. Tipped. And they're able to recover. To tie it up. Oh, it's off. Utah leading by 3. Here's Malone. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Malone is a big-time performer, having no issues with being in the spotlight and coming up with big buckets.
And there it is.
How about that intensity that Jordan brings? I mean, this dude comes alive during crucial parts of the game.
Cunningham outside. Oh, got a piece of it. The claw, attack. Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Leonard going into attack mode to get those big points. That's what Kawhi Leonard does, though. No surprise for me.
He gets it to go.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Oh, it's off target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ooh, it doesn't go.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Here he goes.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of two is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
And please give a big round of applause for your Knicks team.
Now here's Jordan. He's guarded closely. Oh, it's off! And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Utah, Draymond Green. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Houston has possession. Shots from 16.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
Team foul. Shooting for Houston, Michael Jordan, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for Jordan.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. He launches, buries it from outside.
That's the advantage of playing inside out.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 6. Guys, your thoughts?
Not an ideal situation for them. They've got to make a 3, then foul, hope for some misses, and make another 3.
It's T-shirt bonanza. It's the boys.
From downtown. Oh, he can't hit it. And so it's Utah with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Kevin Harlan here alongside Craig Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Michael Jordan.
The most positive thing about his last 10 games, the work on defense. His mindset has become very aggressive. The steals are up, and he's becoming a big factor on the defensive end.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Wade. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Unseld in its center. And for the Lakers, Kyrie Irving is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Garnett. And it's Durant in at the 3. GA, we've got a marquee matchup in this one. Two Western Conference powerhouses.
And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponent. You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Now here's Wade. After Dwayne Wade's miss, and Garnett with the slam.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Wade feeling it out a bit. That's to Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Durant against KD. O'Neal, and finished off by O'Neal.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
And it's Wade in the corner. Back to Curry. Pass to KD. 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12, and he makes that one.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Garnett outside. And here is KD. Bucket is good. Durant's got his second basket of the night.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. How do they change that and go further?
Well, now they've been able to balance this roster a little better, adding some size up front. That was something that really hurt them last year against the Wolves.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still can be effective from there when given space.
KD on the wing. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Wade. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. From past the arc, another 3 for Phoenix.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Pass to Garnett. The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. Shaq's shot is good.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Back to KD. And it's off from three-point range. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. KD on the wing. The Defended by Durant. Great open look there. Durant's got his second basket.
I love the way Durant breaks down defenses, especially in these pick and roll matchups.
Back to Wade. It's Durant on the wing. Shot to stop the run, and Durant sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. And the layup falls. Wade's got his third bucket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Big round of applause for your dad's team.
Los Angeles making a switch here. James is checked in. And a change for the Suns. Anthony's checked in for O'Neal. And here's Irving. Still scoreless. Out to KD. Off the run. Los Angeles with another miss. Suns leading by 6. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Kevin?
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. The shot by Curry, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wade on the wing. Wade is covering. Outside, O'Neal. James outside. Again, the miss by the Lakers. For Phoenix, they've gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them.
Quick thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
And it's Wade with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Let me hear you right now. Man, turn your attention to the board. It's the Lakers Hype Squad.
The Suns making a change here as well. Jordan's checked in. Wade outside. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Suns leading by 9. Unseld, the pass to Curry. Here's Unseld. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Near the three-point line, it's Wade, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. In the corner, it's James. Buries it down low.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Anthony against Malone. Anthony can't hit. Lakers trail by 7. In the corner, it's James. Wade outside. Back to LeBron. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Lakers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Wade sets the pick for James. LeBron with another miss.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Curry. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Curry's got his second bucket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
James looking it over. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. We've got Anthony. Michael Jordan is out there with Frazier. And it's Durant, and it's Lewis in at the 5.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical deep, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
Malone against Anthony. The kick out to Frazier. 6 on the shot clock. Lewis sets the pick for Jordan. The Suns need to get a shot off. Lewis gets the bucket.
And this is how assertive Lewis is on offense. He loves going right up with these shots.
James outside. Pass to Jordan. From 10 feet out, it's hauled in by Frazier. Phoenix leading by 9. Jordan kicks to Frazier. Back to Jordan. Durant against Durant. Here's Lewis. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Lewis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns. Can he get a shot at another ring?
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First one falls for him. Only a small part of the season behind us, RJ, but an exciting time for teams that are exceeding expectations, surprising everyone.
And those teams are going to want to harness that underdog energy. The hardest part isn't getting off to a good start, it's sustaining it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Garnett's checked in, and both free throws good for Jordan.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Jordan against Frazier. Outside Anthony. It's stolen by Garnett. Poked away. It's stolen by Frazier. Jordan dishes to Frazier. Anthony with the screen on KD. Durant, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Abdul-Jabbar passes to LeBron. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist. James has got his second basket of the night.
Now understand this, when LeBron James entered into the league in 2003, that's when lots of players were actually taking mid-range jumpers. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Dwayne Wade's checked in for James. And the Suns also making a change. Dwayne Wade's checked in for Jordan.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Arnett surveying the defense. Jordan outside. Jordan on the attack, and it's sent back by O'Neal. And Phoenix has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better time, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line, 79% overall.
And he makes the first.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
Irving's checked in for the Lakers. Rashard Lewis, he's checked in for the Suns. Curry comes in for Frazier. And he makes both free throws. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Nice try. It's all good. Get down. Let's see what you got.
Here to check out Kevin Durant. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. 6th in three-point field goal percentage and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. he can fill it up with the best of them.
And back to his efficiency from three. As you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against. You can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Nobody answers the call better than Stephen Curry.
KD against KD. 6 to shoot. Here's KD. Yes, that goes in. Durant's got 11.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 10. And that one, good.
And the grown man strength of Wade powering his way through the contact.
Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
That free throw good from Wade.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Wade surveying the D. Wade with the block. Pass to Lewis. It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Irving. Right side Abdul-Jabbar. Now Wade. Wade on the attack. And it's Wade with the jam.
Wade just gone after his first step. So quick.
Wade against Wade. And the layup's good off the glass. Wade's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Wants to get it to Jordan and does. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Wade outside. 1:43 left in the first half. Down low, O'Neal with the steal. Curry deciding where to go with it. Wade against Wade. O'Neal outside. Left side, Jordan. And the rejection by James.
I love that LeBron is still willing to go up and challenge at the rim. Still got that fire for it over there.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Now, here's Wade. Got 22 points in the win against Denver. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Angeles with some changes. O'Neal comes in for Abdul-Jabbar, and it's Durant in for James. .59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Wade against Wade. A floater. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Dwayne Wade.
Oh, so tough for defenders to guard D. Wade. He can hurt you in so many different ways.
Dwayne Wade. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
And he sinks the second. Here's Irving. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Durant kicks to Garnett. Shaq with a screen on Curry. Irving finds O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
You always want Kyrie to have the ball in his hands. He's just a tremendous playmaker.
Wade outside. Irving against Curry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Lakers trail by 9. Irving looking over the floor. And it's Garnett at the elbow. Over O'Neal. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so we wrap up the first half. Suns ahead, up 9. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Phoenix Suns. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Phoenix Suns.
They've made it look simple. Well-designed game plan, and the execution has been near flawless.
Yeah, that locker room is feeling good right now, I'll tell you that.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Here's Curry. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Garnett. And it's Durant. Then there's Wade. And it's Irving at the point. And J.J. Redick 5 as we get into the second half. Now, here's Wade. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. To the inside. Stolen by O'Neal. Wade against O'Neal. And it's Wade penetrating. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
O'Neal outside. Clock at 6. O'Neal is double. Durant just inside the line.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Garnett kicks to Irving. O'Neal outside. Out to Wade. There's the triple. Durant with some nice D. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Wade, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Dwayne Wade, and it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
At the line for the Suns, Dwayne Wade. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Lakers trail by 10. Garnett the pass to KD. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Daring anyone to stop him. KD.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Wade against Wade. Back to Curry from the arc. The rebound by KD.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Good. KD's got 15.
Making it look effortless. Durant is sensational at pulling up on a dime.
Wade against Wade. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Phoenix, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
At the line for the Suns, Dwayne Wade. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wade. Jordan's checked in for Wade. Both free throws good from Wade. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Outside, KD. Irving from long range. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Suns leading by 8. Pass to Wade. Now here's Durant. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Oof, ugly start. to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Wade outside. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Garnett dishes to KD. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Durant with the steal. Wade passes to O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Still, to this day, RJ, Kevin Durant still seems matchup proof.
Well, yeah, because nothing's changed with his height and the skill. That quick release and his competitiveness, oh, it's the same as it's ever been. He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Lakers.
Los Angeles making a switch here. James is checked in. Anthony's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Unseld. Still without a basket. Murray finds Wade. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anthony. And Durant sends it back.
The verticality that KD possesses, it helps him erase that shot at the rim.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Lakers trail by 6. Up top, Jordan. Wade is covering. The 11-footer. Jordan can't get it to go. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix. Outside, Anthony. Rebound, the Lakers. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
O'Neal sets the screen for Irving. It's stolen. And they're on the break. Durant with a wide open look. Gets a very good look and converts. Durant's got 7 points in the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Suns?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
4 on the clock. O'Neal literally bending the rim with the power.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Durant down low. Covered by LeBron. He gets it in there. He's got 9.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Lakers trail by 9. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Here's Wade, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, it's about the pace they played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Abdul-Jabbar is checked in for the Lakers. And Phoenix also making a switch. Lewis is checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Lakers trail by 8. Outside Irving. Pass to LeBron. Puts it up from 17. It's hauled in by the Suns. Who is outside? And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Lakers making a change here. Malone's checked in. And for the Suns, Michael Jordan is checked in for Wade. And it's Frazier in for Stephen Curry.
And Lewis, one of those guys that can fit into a lot of different roles. But depending on what his team needs, he's got a diverse skill set. He's got size, and this guy loves shooting the 3.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. The shot by Jordan, no good. Lakers trail by 9. Durant, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once the Reed gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Frazier outside. Pass to Jordan. 23 seconds left in the third. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Karl Malone. And Phoenix also making a switch. O'Neal's checked in for Lewis. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Now LeBron. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Suns lead by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. We've got Shaquille O'Neal. Frazier is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then it's Anthony, and it's Jordan in at the small forward. Now Frazier, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Outside Anthony. Pass to Jordan. Over LeBron. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's that dominant.
Shooting for Phoenix, Shaquille
Take a break.
O'Neal.
Take a break.
Two shots.
First one falls for him. O'Neal hits them both. Lakers trail by 7. Here's Francis. Pass to Jordan. Here's Francis. Frazier covering. 17-foot shot on the way. Nice D from Frazier. Here's Wade, and Jordan has it in the corner. Off target from outside.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Here's Garnett. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett's so good with the ball in his hand.
To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Doing what he does best. Shaquille O'Neal.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Francis passes to Jordan. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Jordan up top. Over LeBron. The rebound by Garnett.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
The Lakers with the ball. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Kevin Garnett.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. Who wants a T-shirt? You know what time it is? T-shirt time. It's T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
So both teams making some changes here. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Harden against Wade. Unseld. It's blocked by Shaq. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Wade against Harden. Oh, Dwayne Wade doing damage inside.
Yeah, Wade is doing what he does best, finding the cup, playing with that relentless energy on the offensive end.
Inside, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Dwayne Wade.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Lakers, Shaquille O'Neal, taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Durant's checked in for LeBron. And Irving subbed in for James Harden. And for the Suns, Durant comes in for Dwayne Wade. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Frazier. And he ends up missing both free throws. Suns leading by 7. Unzel, the pass to Jordan. Now Kevin Durant. It's blocked by Shaq. Garnett outside. In the corner, Irving with it. Pass to Garnett. Outside Durant. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Jordan will bring it up for Phoenix. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Curry. And Durant sends it back.
Those long arms of Durant allowing him to get his hand on the shot.
And the Lakers making a change here. Wade's checked in. Wade, he's checked in for Phoenix. Here's KD. And Curry has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. Curry crashes inside.
Tougher than he looks. Curry is unbelievable. This man's a true superstar.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Good work defensively by KD. Phoenix leading by 9. O'Neal passes to Wade. Here's Unseld. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. O'Neal inside. Durant's there. Garnett with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Clock at 4. For 3, Durant.
And he really seems to just have lost his touch at halftime.
That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. And the shot is good. The Phoenix leads. They cut to just 7 on the basket from Kevin Garnett.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here's Wade. Outside Curry. Garnett against Wade. Garnett with the block. Now Irving. Here's Wade. Garnett in the post. Defended by Shaq. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Shaq.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Suns leading by 5. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
And your dance team. All right, fans, that was your dance team. Make some noise.
Here's Curry. Here's Wade, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Now Garnett. Irving outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. Can't get it to go. Suns leading by 5.
2 minutes.
Here's Unseld. Curry outside. Wade with it. Launches it. O'Neal there for the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Wade rips down the rebound. Garnett fires. And he hits from 17.
Perfect execution. The size mismatch was there, and they went right at it.
That's just smart basketball. Late in the game, they see a favorable matchup, and they take advantage.
Now Durant. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now here's Garnett. He's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Please welcome to the board, the Lakers high squad. Let them hear you. Attention all Laker fans. Time to cheer on your Lakers high squad. Let me hear you right now.
That does not go. Wade outside. Now Curry. Outside O'Neal. KD against KD. 6 on the shot clock. Durant. And he misses the J. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
You must have rubber dancing shoes at home. You are dancing machine. Show us those moves.
The 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Wade, the 3 doesn't go. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. And so he's picked up his final foul. So he will sit for the rest of this game. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
So the Suns win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Kevin, that was a gritty road win. How do you evaluate your performance?
It's a tough place to play. You know, you hear the crowd. They was loud as soon as we stepped on the floor. So, you know, we're just trying to play our brand of basketball and just keep growing.
The crowd had nothing on you, though. Congrats on the win.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Dwayne Wade.
At small forward, 6'7", number 41, George Gervin.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sideline, we've got Allie LaForce. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Utah Jazz.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum out there with Carmelo Anthony, and it's Robinson in at the 5. And for Boston, they've got Kyrie Irving, and it's Weber in at the 4. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Back to Doncic. Misses the 3. Here's Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Doncic. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
First one falls for him. And some tough salary decisions this summer for the Boston Celtics, Coach.
Well, in one way, it's a good problem to have, possessing too much talent. But with this new CBA, it's harder to retain everybody like we saw with Celtics teams of old.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside Robinson. Back to Doncic. Robinson, a screen on Irving to the paint. It's tipped. And Boston pushing it up now. And he lays it in on the break.
An opportunistic player in the open floor. Once Irving sees a chance to score, he jumps on it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Lanier. Doncic against Irving. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Anthony feeling it out a bit with the drive. He gets it in there.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Pass to Gervin. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Irving. Oh, a special move before that shot. Irving's got 8.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Anthony right side. Boston pulls it in. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Now here's Doncic. 9 points for him in his last game. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. He's got 5.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Irving, the pass to Weber. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Knicks trail by 3. Anthony up top. Coming off a solid outing against Toronto. Outside Irving. 5 on the clock. Pass to Doncic. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Boston leading by 3. Outside for Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
Both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. The Celtics, 3rd.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Here's Anthony. He's got 5. And Anthony slams it in.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Weber. No made baskets yet. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 6. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, their guys really got after it on the glass. Sometimes that's the difference maker between a win and a loss.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Back to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Lanier with the rebound.
Yeah, he's really on. He needs to stop forcing things and move that ball.
Gervin, pass to Archibald. Here's Weber. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Doncic. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Now here's Doncic, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Knicks, sitting 4th in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier. And, of course, there's Boston, now 7.5 games back.
You know, for the Knicks, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectation, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about, and then decide." Back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, thank you.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D. Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Archibald, guarded by Doncic. 11 feet out. Offensive board. Weber passes to Archibald. Doncic with a block. Shot on the wing. Boston pulls it in. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now. 56 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Hudson, guarded by Doncic. 6 to shoot. Allen brings a double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Outside Irving. He takes it in. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. They trail by 1. Allen, the pass to Lucas. Anthony outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Anthony's got 9.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Irving. To stop the drought. And it's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
For Boston, number 12, Larry Nance.
Here's Hudson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for New York. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their defense has been really impressive especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's Divac in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5.
For 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Pass to Maxey. New York working the ball around now. Ewing. Boston with a rebound. Irving looking around. Here's Hudson. Malone, the pass to Moncrief. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Sidney Moncrief.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for New York. He does not get the second one. New York trailing. Anthony right side. Inside. Here's Westfall. Allen defending. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, coaches love to say turn defense into offense, and clearly they've been forcing the issue on that side of the ball.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Hits both from the stripe. Knicks trail by 3. Maxey passes to Allen. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Back to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. The rebound by Malone.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Irving against Allen. Nice move. Irving goes in, and they'll keep possession. And the shot goes. Malone's got his first 2 points of the night. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Knicks. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Allen outside. To the inside. To the middle. Denied by Tatum.
Outstanding defense from Tatum. You know he can protect the rim. You love that from a wing.
Back to Allen. To snap the cold.
Oh! Wow!
The assist.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
And please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. New York in 5th.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Irving looking around. Anthony outside. They get it back. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Stan, it's still pretty early in the year, but when do those alarm bells start to go off in a coach's mind?
Well, those alarms seem to go off once a game, if you ask me. But looking at the bigger picture, coaches are watching for trends. You don't want to be a team that's going on losing streaks.
The free throw drops for Anthony. So both teams changing it up here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Boston leading by 4. Gervin passed him alone. Now Irving. It's tipped. Outside Tatum. Tatum on the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Strong take by Tatum, just daring the defense to foul.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes a first.
And listen, Jason Tatum is one of the very best players in the world. He does everything well, can fill in wherever, the type of player who covers up your weaknesses.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Lanier. Outside Irving. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Gervin. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And that's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Allen, he's checked in for New York. And the free throw, no good. Celtics lead by 3. Pass to Gervin from downtown, and it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. Allen outside from deep, and he dunks it down.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Here's Archibald. 11 points for him last game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
The line for your Celtics. Paul Lanier at the line for 2 shots.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Knicks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Pass to Allen.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Defensive foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for New York, Ray Allen at the line for 1.
That one drops. He ties it up. And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Shake it. Next dancer. Let's see those dance moves.
Checked in for Allen. And always fun to see which players have been the deadliest from three-point range. Second, Jason Tatum. Third, Carmelo Anthony.
And the way both of these guys open up the floor with their long-range shooting, you just can't afford to give them any airspace from deep.
For Boston, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Hudson. Here's Westphal. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Lanier. He had 10 points in the win against the Cavs in Cleveland.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the score. He had a bunch of assists, too. affecting the offense in so many ways.
Now here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, too much inside.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gervin. Here's Hudson. Brown with the steal. The finish! Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Here's Gervin. Shoots over Tatum. No good again that time.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Outside Irving. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Here's Westphal, hounded by Tatum. And Lanier gets it to go. Lanier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Left side Irving. Shot, left block. Boston pulls it in. Lanier's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gervin, pass to Lanier. And he banks in the layup. Lanier's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Tatum. On the wing, Irving. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Basket counts. Irving's got 5 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Boston trailing. Here's Archibald. Right now, contributing around 10.5 points a game. Tatum with it. Pass to Doncic. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Knicks out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
We know the draft's an inexact science, even with all that prep that goes into it. So congrats to the teams that chose these 5 rookies.
Yeah, we've seen scouting make or break a franchise. Hey, it makes or breaks a studio team. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting just under 40% from the field. So on the floor for the Knicks, Jason Tatum out there with Carmelo Anthony. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Robinson in at center. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Tatum. Back to Doncic. From the arc. And it's Tatum missing. Here's Weber. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Anthony. It's deflected. Here's Westphal. He's guarded by Irving. Nice ball movement by Boston. Irving against Doncic. Right side, Irving. Up and over Doncic. Irving, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Three-pointer, Anthony. He buries it from 3. Anthony's got 13.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Weber. 6 points for him. Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Pass to Lanier. Now here's Irving. Here's Westphal. He's guarded by Irving. And stolen by Irving. They push it up 4 on 3. Weber pulls it in. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Westphal. Outside Irving. Pass to Gervin. 6 on the shot clock. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jason Tatum.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Line for 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
Both free throws good from Irving. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. New York leading by 3. Pass to Robinson. Tipped. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Gervin. And it's New York with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Robinson. Still without a bucket. Boston with a rebound. Weber's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic outside. The 3 is up. Luka! Lethal!
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. New York in 5th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
So it's Boston now. 6-point game. Lanier, the pass to Weber. Irving for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. New York working the ball around now. Anthony outside. 5 on the clock. Screen by Robinson. Pulls it. Another one falls for New York.
Well, we expect Tatum to take these shots. His jumper is very consistent.
Westfall, pass to Gervin. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Doncic outside. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Irving. 16 points for him. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
On the wing, Irving. Doncic outside. 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Weber. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And the shot goes in.
I just love the ball move.
1:56 left to play in the third. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Irving for 3. Drains the triple. Irving's got 19 points.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Hey, Boston, let's get loud for Celtics Entertainment. Celtics fans, please put your hands together and welcome to Center Court, Celtics Entertainment.
Making a switch here.
For Celtics Entertainment.
A minute 35 left in the third. Allen against Irving. Pass to Ewing. Now Anthony. 4-3. Nails it from 3. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Lucas. Kicks it to Doncic. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
Pass to Malone. Irving for three. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And down it goes. 2 points. Doncic has got 11.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Here's Irving. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. New York out in front, up by 16. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And it's Archibald in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Allen. Tight defense on him. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
So both free throws good from Allen. Here's Archibald. To the inside, Lanier. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Here's Westfall. He's guarded by Irving. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Now here's Maxey. Allen outside. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Bob Lanier.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. From the stripe. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Westfall. That shot off. Ooh, good D by Irving. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Here's Tatum, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Second personal foul, second team foul. Shooting
Mind
for
the
New
lanes.
York,
Mind the lanes.
Jason Tatum.
One shot.
At the line for one.
And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You've got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, BA. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the third, fourth, fifth, sixth picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
And he drops the first. Good on both. New York leading by 18. Maxey passes to Allen. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Archibald. Here's Hudson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Archibald. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Hudson to the left side wing. That shot, no good. Nice D from Allen. Here's Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The length, quickness, and IQ Tatum possesses makes him a nightmare matchup, and it's why defenders end up fouling.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And really strong at the line since the break.
So he gets them both. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, BA, and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score, trying to make an offensive play, and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people and stuff.
So it's Boston now, after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Here's Irving, and that one drops. Irving's got 21.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Pass to Robinson. Lays it up and banks it in.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Irving's checked in for Allen. Anthony outside. Screen by Robinson. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. Irving against Doncic. Pass to Westphal. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Here's Anthony, following the bucket by Boston. Off target from the wing. Here's Westphal. He's guarded by Irving. Beyond the arc. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Doncic passes to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Celtics entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Let's take a second to present our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
The hoop looked about 4 feet wide for him tonight. I mean, his shooting was so dialed in. It really allowed for him to score the ball just over and over throughout the game.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Gervin, defended by Brown. Gervin, the pass to Westphal. We've had the in-season tournament for a few years now, Grant. What's your opinion on it?
You know, BA, I think it's working out pretty well. I mean, the NBA Cup, it's drawing increased fan interest, and the players are invested. So what's not to like about it?
Stolen. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Irving. Finished off the break. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Now here's Irving. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Here's Weber. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line, Chris Weber. At the line for 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Man, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Ray Allen shooting 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Allen. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Westfall. Allen defending. Pass to Gervin. Here's Westfall. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 14. And Boston again with the bucket.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Outside Maxey. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, you know, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation. And he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Garnett out there with Bird. Then there's Duncan. And it's Drexler. And it's Kidd in at the point guard. And for the Pelicans, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Duncan. Then there's Mourning, and it's Guerin in at the two-guard spot. Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
Just 4 to shoot. They get it back, and Mourning sends it back. New Orleans with the ball. Guerin passes to Leonard. Mourning a screen on Drexler. Duncan in the corner. Fires the three. Duncan grabs the rebound. Outside Kidd. Garnett with the screen for Kidd. Another miss by Minnesota.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bird.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Mourning. Here's Guerin. Duncan with the screen on Drexler. Here's Guerin. Lays it up off the glass. Guerin's got the opening basket of the game for the Pelicans.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Drexler. 8 points his last outing. And stolen by Mourning. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Larry Bird. Pass to Kuzi. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots, you've not made one of them.
And doors for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Here's Kidd. Following the basket by Alonzo Mourning. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. story of rebounding. Now a look at the league's best players on the boards. Second is Tim Duncan.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside, Drexler got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Garnett. Some impressive play from him over the last month. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And as you were saying, one of the better rebounders in the league. He just has that tireless work ethic that also motivates the rest of his teammates. Now here's Leonard. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Leonard with the ball. Bird covering. 6 to shoot. The 19-foot shot. And it's Leonard missing.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Garnett wide open. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Guerin, covered by Duncan. Guerin passes to Mourning. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Leonard. Still scoreless. And the rejection by Bird. Isaiah Thomas checked in for the Pelicans. And a change for the Timberwolves. Edwards has come in for Drexler. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Here's Kidd. Pass to Duncan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
No good on the free throw. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Now here's Leonard. Hasn't made one yet. Shoots over Bird. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Kidd passes to Bird. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Guys?
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And the first one drops.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game
is so special.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Garnett's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Tim Duncan. And so he hits both. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And you know what? Sometimes it's hard to say whether or not defensively you were on your game. But bottom line is their opponent didn't shoot it well. And you got to take some of the credit from a defensive standpoint.
All night, a display of physical and mental toughness, swarming at every basketball. They suffocated that offense.
Edwards can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Edwards with it. Isaiah Thomas covering. It's good.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Duncan comes in for Garnett, and it's Payton in for Kidd. Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Now here's Jordan. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Payton kicks to Edwards. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Michael Jordan grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Duncan with a screen on Payton. Lob pass to Duncan. Jordan against Edwards. Outside, Payton. Thomas with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Edwards. He makes that one drop only a second, 5 tries.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
Here's Jordan. Minnesota with the rebound and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
And that does it for the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
How about the high-flying acrobatics by Wilkins on that? Yeah, they call him the human highlight film.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Duncan with the screen on Edwards. Here's Jordan. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Payton dishes to Wilkins. From the line, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
No good from Duncan. The Timberwolves shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Out to Edwards. Jordan with it. Picked up by Edwards. Jordan against Edwards. Jordan passes to Jones. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards fights through for two. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And they're able to recover. The Timberwolves have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Lets the three fly, sinks the triple. Edwards got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Teams changing it up here. Looking now at some numbers for Larry Bird.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And here are the Pelicans now. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Warning with it. 8 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thomas kicks to Jones. Trying to get something going. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Bird passes to Drexler. Here's Payton. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Payton looking it over. screen by Bird. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Gary Payton, one shot.
That's good from Payton.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Here they are. Let's give it up, fans. It's your Pelicans Breaker.
The Timberwolves making a change here. Kids checked in. Let's check out the NBA's best three-point threats. You look at Bird, he's absolutely deadly from outside.
He is as automatic as they come from behind the arc, and that shooting ability makes him an option every trip down the floor.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Kuzi. Nothing on the board. Stolen by Bird. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you, Kevin.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Shot clock at 6. And another turnover here by New Orleans. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Kevin Garnett has checked in for Duncan. Patrick Ewing's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves on offense. Right now on a 14-0 run. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Three-pointer, Bird. Pelicans trailed by 10. Here's Kuzi. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Guerin passes to Garnett. And it falls over the rim and in. Garnett's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pelicans. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Timberwolves. Out to Edwards. The basket good off the assist from Drexler.
For 3.
Edwards got a pair of triples in the second half for Minnesota. Pass to Jones. Now, here is Mourning. He's guarded by Ewing. Ewing against Mourning. And Ewing sends it back. Here's Drexler, and finished off by Drexler.
Yeah, just an electricity to what Drexler can do. The leaping ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
Jones, the pass to Kuzi. Down low, here's Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Edwards can't hit. Pelicans trail by 11. Pass to Kuzi. Jones with the screen on Kidd. Now, here's Morning. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Larry Bird.
And the big fella Morning using that massive size to draw contact inside.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Show us your best move.
So for the Pelicans, Duncan comes in for Garnett, and it's Leonard in for Jones. Timberwolves also changing it up. Duncan comes in for Patrick Ewing, and it's Garnett in for Edwards.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one is no good. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 19-5 run. Oh, Garnett, aggressive.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Pelicans trail by 12. 1:12 left in the first half. Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. Over Bird. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Kidd dishes to Bird. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Guerin passes to Leonard. New Orleans moving the ball around. And Duncan throws it down.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Outside Kidd. Retzler with the screen for Kidd. It's Garnett on the wing. He's off from 17 feet. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Borrego, and in the second half, what are you looking to do offensively to sort of retake the pace of this game?
We're going to get some easy baskets, get to their paint, try to get to the free throw line, slow the game down a little bit, get some easy ones, and then we'll find some shooters as we go.
One step at a time. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
Man, Kenny, your optimism is infectious. And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. For the East, Kevin Durant.
Once again, we're awarding Durant for his excellence. The former MVP is unstoppable on offense. Uses his length to disrupt shooters at the other end. You can count on him to produce in a big way, night after night after night after night and after another night.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Pelicans trail by 10. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Bird. Drexler is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Duncan. And it's Garnett in at the power forward. Leonard against Bird. 4 on the shot clock. Leonard kicks to Duncan. Here's Kuzi. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Leonard. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Pass to Garnett. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Morning's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Duncan inside. He's covered by Kidd. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Tim Duncan. Garnett outside. Pass to Bird. Fires, high post. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Darren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kuzi. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Now Kidd. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Kidd's got his first points of the game.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Duncan high post, working on Garnett. Clock at 6. Here's Morning, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Timberwolves leading by 10. Pass to Bird. Shoots. Connects. The jumper drops. Bird's got 4 this quarter.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And here is Mourning, covered by Duncan. Duncan with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Pelicans 4th.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Leonard. 4 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Both shots good from the stripe.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Bird outside. Arnett surveying the defense to the inside and stolen by Mourning. Here's Guerin. Drexler defending. Here's Leonard. Pass to Mourning. Here's Guerin. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And here's Garnett. Over Leonard. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I'll tell you, his shot has not been there, but I like the fight he's showing.
Pass to Mourning. Now Leonard. It's stolen by Garnett. To the middle, wants to get it to Duncan, and does. Can't hit that one. Pelicans trail by 10. Guerin passes to Kuzi. Now Mourning, covered by Duncan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
The Pelicans have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
He's off on the first. Thomas checked in for the Pelicans. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Edwards is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Here's Kidd. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Thomas against Edwards. Duncan with the screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Mourning. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Mourning's got 14.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Duncan. Got it! Duncan down low.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Duncan with the screen on Bird. Bird against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Kuzi. The shot, no good. Good defense by Kidd. Minnesota leading by 9. Bird passes to Garnett. To the paint. Here's Edwards. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Kuzi passes to Mourning. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Garnett, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Ewing's checked in for the Timberwolves. Payton comes in for Bird. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. Thomas against Kidd. Shot clock at 5. From downtown, Thomas, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
To the inside, stolen by Ewing. Edwards dishes to Duncan. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Kidd with the steal. 52 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Pass to Edwards. Duncan with the screen on Jones. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist from Edwards. Duncan's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota. There's 39 seconds left in the 3rd. It's Garnett on the wing. Duncan with the screen for Garnett. Pass to Kuzi. 5 to shoot. Over Payton. Kuzi can't hit. Edwards against Thomas. Edwards kicks to Duncan, and the shot goes in. And it's 9 points for Duncan. Now here's Thomas. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Thomas. Garnett is out there with Jones. Then there's Mourning, and it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Garnett kicks to Thomas. Here's Guerin. Mourning a screen on Edwards. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by Ewing. Timberwolves leading by 17. Excellent D there from Garnett. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside Thomas. Pass to Garnett. Tipped away. Mourning passes to Garnett. Sweet move. Guerin, no good. The Timberwolves shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Payton dishes to Bird. And stolen by Mourning. To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Outside, Payton. Outside, Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pelicans trail by 15. Jones finds Thomas. The floater. Payton with some nice D. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Garnett the pass to Mourning. Shoots over Ewing. Misses off the left iron. Timberwolves leading by 17. Here's Edwards. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Mourning throws it down.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Duncan, he's checked in for Ewing. Garnett comes in for Bird. And Jason Kidd has subbed in for Gary Payton. third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Kidd kicks to Drexler. Pass to Duncan. It's deflected. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Tries the spin move. Here's Garnett. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
Drexler kicks to Garnett. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Screen by Duncan. Garnett against Garnett. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Outside Leonard, wide open. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's...
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
It's amazing how many ways Kidd sparks their offense.
Kidd taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Kidd. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
And he makes all 3. LDB, something that never seems to go away during the season is chatter about trades.
And Kevin, what makes this so interesting is that very often fans of this league are as interested in trades, who's coming and going, as they are in the results of their team. It's a little intrigue that everybody wants a piece of.
And it's Bird with the jam.
You just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
Pass to Guerin. Count that one.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Timberwolves leading by 22. Kidd passes to Duncan. Here's Kidd from outside the arc, and the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard against Bird. Leonard kicks to Duncan. Pass to Guerin. Clock at 4.
2 minutes remaining.
It's good.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the 4th quarter. Bird against Leonard. A minute 42 left in the game. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Duncan outside. Pass to Guerin. Over Drexler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And just off the cuff, Doris, what do you think is the toughest part of the season?
I mean, for me, watching these players try to perform the final 2 to 3 weeks before All-Star game, there are so many things in play. Has it been an extraordinarily difficult season where you're just simply not winning? Are you trying to incorporate perhaps a player that came over from a new trade? And then also just the focus. Everybody's mind is, ooh, I've got a week vacation here. I can't wait.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter.
Let's get all your attention right here on center court. Here comes the Pelicans Red Squad.
And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Tim Duncan.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And he knocks down the first one. And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
He's perfect from the line this time. Timberwolves leading by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
Hey guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Duncan.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
And Ewing sends it back. Edwards looking it over. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Good on the bucket.
Anthony.
And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Boozer with the screen for Payton. Here he goes. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Now into the lineup for New Orleans. #1, Chauncey Billups.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards from the arc. Garnett grabs the board. And here is Thomas. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tim Duncan.
Up next, the Warriors taking on the Thunder. For the Warriors, playing at a high level deep into the season, and they're hungry to keep it going tonight. Thunder, Warriors, and we'll be right back for tip-off. Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Johnson, also Johnson out there, and it's Stoudemire in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Warriors, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Victor Wembanyama, and it's Richmond in at the shooting guard position. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Here's Richmond. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doubled. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Antetokounmpo. Bam!
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Curry. To the right side. The three. Iverson can't hit. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Warriors. Their last encounter in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Now here's Curry. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Portland. He drops it from range.
Well, that's Curry doing what he does best, doing damage from the outside.
Here's McGrady, covered by Johnson. McGrady, good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And the basket by Curry.
What a move by Curry. It actually looked like one of his pregame ball handling drills.
SGA passes to Wembanyama. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Now here's Wembanyama, coming off a 16-point game against New Orleans.
And you throw in a huge night defensively. He was intimidating, blocking shot after shot.
Yep, count it. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Curry finds some space. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, that's just a great decision by Curry, and it's the right read at the right time.
Pass to Richmond. And here's Wembanyama. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo, the pass to SGA. Curry with it. He's picked up by SGA. The kick out to Johnson. Sinks the tray.
And that's the experience of Curry there, making a difference.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's SGA. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Stephen Curry.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and B.A., this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
And he makes a first. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And here's a view of the top shot blockers in the association. 4th, Victor Wembanyama.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Here's McGrady. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Shoots over Johnson. McGrady, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Curry. Here's Iverson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Here's McGrady, covered by Johnson. Six on the shot clock. McGrady, shot is off. Thunder leading by 3. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Here's Wembanyama, and he battles for the ball, gets a second chance bucket.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Pass to Stoudemire, back to Curry. SGA with a steal. To the middle. And SGA throws it down.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Here's Stoudemire. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Oh, yeah, he was also sending back shot after shot. I think he had 4 rejections. That changes how your opponent attacks.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Pass to Richmond. With his first shot attempt. The Thunder pull it in.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Back to Curry. Here's Mourning. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Jumps up. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
He has such an elusive cover. The Frenchman Wembanyama is especially hard to stop in transition.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
All right, let's get to another court. And it's live for your breakers expert.
There's a minute 26 left in the first. Pass to Iverson. Two points. That one goes.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Here's Richmond. Drops in the three. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Inside. Here's Mourning. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Here's Pettit. No points yet. Pass to McGrady. Launches it. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
So that's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Davis comes in for Johnson. Here's Davis. 8 points in his last time out. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 4. To the paint. Here's Mourning, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for one.
Here's West, and there's a pick. Pass to Richmond from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Richmond's got 6 points. Stephen Curry getting it done for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And it's West in at the 1. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. 5 on the clock. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Pass to Davis. Here's Chambers. Drops in the layup for 2.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's West. He's scoreless. Here's Pettit. Pass to West. Here's the 3. Not going to go that time. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Mourning. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Johnson's checked in. Here's Richmond. Count it. Richmond's got 8 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's West. Yet to see a basket. Good work defensively by White.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Warriors trail by 7. Here's West, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Now here's Davis. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Count the baskets. Davis has got his second bucket on the night.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Here's White, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Richmond, checked by Davis. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
He's a dancing machine. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Davis. And it's Curry in for White. Here's Mourning. He's got 13. Curry passes to Mourning. Deflected! Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Here's the pick. On the take. Here's Iverson. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Golden State. It's a 5-point game. Has to Pettit. Here's Richmond. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Here's McGrady. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside Johnson, and here's Curry for 3. Warriors with the rebound. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
That is the way they would like to play every night, but of course each opponent represents different challenges.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Golden State. Here's Davis. It's hauled in by Pettit. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Curry. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's Mourning. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Mourning's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Pass to SGA. Rebounded by Johnson. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside Curry. There's the screen by Johnson. Launches the 3. Curry splashes it in.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Davis against SGA. A little mid-range shot is up. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Curry passes to Johnson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Throws it up high. Stolen by Davis. 1:10 left in the second quarter.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
Coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting, a high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Warriors trail by 10. To the middle. Looking to win the run. And it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points. The Thunder have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Curry's shot is off.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Here's McGrady. Offline with a 3. To the inside. Pass to Iverson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They lead by 8. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Dagnall, pretty good play from this team in the first half. What'd you like best?
Yeah, I think we've done a good job defensively. That's gotten us out on the break. We're sharing the ball. We're shooting with confidence. Taking it possession at a time. That's who we are.
Confidence is king.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. For the Wizards, they'll be up against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
I prefer an even fight. Should be a good one.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Thunder.
The reserves are playing like starters. A lot of teams are emphasizing depth these days.
So much talent in this league, to the point where the spillover G League has some ballers. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Curry. And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Johnson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Iverson in at the shooting guard position.
Defending Curry, you just never know when he's going to pull up off the dribble. He keeps you guessing.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Wembanyama, screen on Johnson. Back to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 5. Here's Richmond. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Outside Curry. 3-pointer. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Richmond, pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Richmond. Lets the 3 fly. Wemby putting on a show.
And he'll spend some time on the perimeter, but at his core, Wembanyama is best inside.
Here's Iverson. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's McGrady. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only 1 of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Now here's Curry. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to SGA. Back to Wembanyama. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's McGrady. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. McGrady's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
Inside, here's Stoudemire. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's McGrady, covered by Johnson. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Wow, that is so quick by Shea on the catch and release.
Pass to Curry. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Johnson. Johnson against Antetokounmpo. Here's Iverson. No good from outside.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Richmond with the bucket.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. To rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Now here's Curry, 17 points in the game, and the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's SGA, 9 points in the game. Here's McGrady for the lead. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Curry. From deep three-point land. Can't get it to drop.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Right side, Wembanyama for the tie. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tie?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Deciding to change it up. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Iverson passes to Stoudemire. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pass to McGrady. There's a screen. And there's the lob. Left side, Johnson. Here's Stoudemire, covered by Wembanyama. Stolen by Wembanyama. For the finish. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Yeah, and it's Wembanyama's length that leads to the steal and gets them out and running.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Thunder. Pass to Iverson. Back to Curry. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
Well, in terms of entertainment, Steph Curry can put up more highlights in one game than some guys have in their entire career.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in 1 school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by SGA. Here's McGrady, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And it all starts with SGA defensively pressuring the ball and coming up with the steal.
Thunder trail by 3. Pass to Iverson. Back to Curry. The deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Fires the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Johnson on the wing. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. The kick out, Curry. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Here's Richmond. He's got 11. Right at the free throw line. And there's another one for the Warriors.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Pass to Curry. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now SGA. There's 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Pettit. Off with the layup.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Now here's Curry. 18 points for him. To win the drought. That won't go either for Curry. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Warriors on top, up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Pettit in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Pass to West. from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Now Davis. Now here's White. Lets it go from deep. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Pettit. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo on the attack. Pettit, good. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Now you see how comfortable Giannis is in the pick and rolls. Keeping things simple, just a smart pass.
White with it. Pass to Davis. From the top of the key, the Warriors pull it in. Pettit's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's West. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Right side White. Ball stolen. Here's West. He's guarded by White. Here's McGrady. Fires in the triple. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, it can be intimidating when you can't find any daylight, and that's been the case here. Disruptive defensively, blocking shots, altering shots, a real factor.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to McGrady. Johnson with the defensive effort. Thunder trail by 7. To the paint. Count the basket and the foul. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
So both teams changing it up here.
Larry Johnson, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Gilgeous Alexander on the wing. Check by Davis. On the wing, SGA. SGA using that size.
Wow, that ball is on a string. SGA breaking ankles out there.
Outside Johnson. Back to Curry from behind the arc. On target from range. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
It's stolen by Johnson. High post Davis. Pass to Stoudemire. Poke loose and stolen by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Davis. Here's Iverson. Looking to get it going. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 6 assists now in the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Curry's shot is off.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Richmond, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Thunder trail by 7. And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
On the court score.
He's checked in for Oklahoma City. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's McGrady, covered by Johnson. 9 feet out, that one goes, yes sir!
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Curry.
Well, so often, that's the best you can do against Steph. He's so skilled as a shooter, you're almost forced to foul.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Misses. The Warriors lead by 8. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Antetokounmpo. And he gets it to go from the low block.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
Now here's Curry.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Mitch Richmond. First personal foul, 3rd team foul.
Now Johnson shoots a 3. Oh, no good. Here's Golden State. They're on a 10-1 run. Here's Richmond. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
And forget the analytics. I'll take SGA from mid-range any day of the week.
Curry fires. The 3 is off.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Warriors.
What a huge win for them tonight. It seemed like all was lost for them, but then they battled back.
Yeah, games like this one can really define a team. They were able to prove that they could bounce back from even the most dire circumstances.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, I mean, he was a force on the glass. Just incredible effort.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry! Can't hit it.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
There's no question about it. It feels like every missed shot is ending up in his hands. Unreal.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.